Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Today, we're going to continue with this telegraph idea. And we've got to be right on the cusp of solving this because all of the data for the visual that I want is here. Like the way these two circles meet produces the right pixels. Like there's a gradient here that should be usable. But how do I get it to just do the thing, right? Like there's some type of math I can use to turn this into the color gradients I want. Just a matter of figuring out how to, do it. So, and one thing I want to make a note of real quick before I forget. Look into dynamically creating telegraph layers from single input. Yeah, so the idea here is I have some class or scene that you create to produce the telegraph locally within another scene so that it visually looks the way you expect. And then that gets fed into, or maybe it feeds itself through some sort of factory that produces all the stuff that actually makes it work with this canvas group shader. That's kind of, it would make using this a lot simpler. Anywho, per usual, first things first. Let's have some fun. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. Whoops. Whoopsies. I was too eager to get stream started that I didn't get stream started. Whoops. Okay, you're there. You're not there yet. And you're there. Woo! All right. Daganor Bastion. I'm kind of at a loss on this one, guys. Because that elementalist being able to just one-shot me. I don't know what to do. I've got... like, I have a way to survive hits from that guy. But it weakens the overall build for everything else. And it doesn't really change the fact that I don't see a way to succeed in the mission overall. One idea. Maybe I should just try this. What if I sacrifice both the east and west sides and then manually draw enemies from the east and west into the center where I collect all of the troops. Could that work? Well, nothing to it but to do it, I guess. Because both sides are close enough that I might be able to draw them in. Center and center. Because this is not particularly far away, and with the high ground bonus, spirits might be able to attack it from like here, or at least might get a hit on some enemies here. These guys have to walk through here. Very, very easy to pick off a group. And what I'm thinking is the generals, once the bombardments are captured, the generals start just walking up to here. So if I can let one of them fall on purpose, I think there might be something to this. Yep. Here we go. Okay, now bring them here. And this army just wipes them out real quick. Now, this side I need to make sure to draw over faster, because I don't want to lose it. I feel like I have way more control over this now. Like, not having to run all over the place. Kinda great. Is this the strategy? And just like, don't worry about that group. They're like purposefully useless. Oh, what are you? Whoa, no, 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 that's not allowed. Get out of there. Okay, let me... Ooh, I need to recapture this a bit. Oh god, I forgot. Hold up. Come back. Back. There we go. Got it. And while they fight, I work on recapturing this. This can work. Maybe. I mean, like, Admittedly, the generals haven't shown up yet, but by golly when they do, I'm so curious to see how this works out. Gotta make sure they come this way. Okay. Right up front. Okay. Yeah, I think this is actually falling apart. Come on. Come over here. Please. Yeah, he's just not. Now that, yeah, this is falling apart. Without getting him to come over here, that's something. Hey, that's the best I've done so far. Okay, and actually, with both of these generals down, I should be able to ignore the center. So I can go pick off whatever enemies are left on the sides. We've only lost one guard. You know, I should be able to come in here to defend with no risk. And we've got some guards here doing God's work. Yeah, these guys hold this just long enough. Dude! This is amazing. Now it's all down to how long the center can hold without me. Okay. One side clear. Have a corn oppressor. Okay, so we do have guards up, or enemies up top. But it gave me time to get up here. Did this nutty strategy actually work? Like, I need to make sure to not die now, but this is insane! Uh-oh. Shattered the center bombardment. Okay, now is where things get risky. Yeah, because I no longer have, like, I'm gonna have two. Oh, I've lost, I'll bet. Because I have nothing defending the center now. Oh, and Master of Whispers is actually fighting. That's not... Oh well, he died. Oh. And I can't go this way. Son of a gun. I assume if the central gate falls, I lose, right? Holy cow, that's a lot of Morganites. Spirit's going after the bowman. Not great. Uh-oh. I've got to run. But we haven't just lost, so... That's something. Okay, we're gonna trust the spirits got this. Holy cow, the rest of the army went this way. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, no. Now, it's very, very lost. Did we take out anything? No. Huh. Okay. Okay. But I've learned things. Like, cannot let the gates fall. If either gate falls, it's over. Or, I should say, if two gates fall, it's over. Because I need to be able to get back to the center quickly enough to keep the troops alive. Interesting, interesting. This... like... it didn't go well, but I did take out 2 generals that time, which is a world of difference compared to before. Also, I need to send Master of Whispers off into the battlefield somewhere so that he doesn't potentially help out during the fight. Like, even as a distraction. Anyway. Alright. Not what I want. Damn it. Okay, that one's not right. Inner 2. Wait, what? Excuse me? You should not be over there. There we go. My bad. So... yeah, there's still this problem where it doesn't quite work. Yeah, you can't really see it when it's blue, but Maybe it'll be so slight it won't be noticed. Or I could add some anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing might cover that up. Okay, there's the idea. Here's another thought. No, I need... Hold on. Yeah, I need the reds to not add up together. The alternative to this is making my own render mode from scratch, which I don't want to have to do that level of modification to the Godot engine. Alright, let's... start fresh. We're going to call these Telecolor 1, and I'm going to add a second one. Telecolor 2. Because if I'm going to automate this process, I don't care that it's cumbersome to plug in this data. That's fine. curious. Don't like that line drawing, but again, if I put in anti-aliasing, maybe it fixes. Not bad. That's not bad at all. It's still got a little bit of awkward dimming here. Let me try something. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, square root is clearly not right. Oh, right, that's doing nothing now. Yeah, this is not the math I need. Just to make sure I'm still looking at the right area. Okay. That might be enough. Still not doing what I want. Okay, let's just look up the basics of anti-aliasing because I've never written that before. Yeah, that'd be fine. FSAA. Okay. So FXAA is the only thing I can use for them, based on what I'm understanding there. Okay, so I just sample in all directions and take a weighted average. Yeah. Okay. Well, I like this result better than all the stuff I've done prior. I'll keep that around just in case I decide to add it back. Here's a dumb solution. And it'll only create an offset of 1 pixel if I do it this way. I do want to figure out the math here, but this is wrong. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting idea. So these materials are just mixing. Let me try, instead of mixing this layer with these, what if I use the same material as I'm using here? Double check what that actually does. Wait. Wait. Okay, so these I can just remove that. And nothing changes. Okay. Ooh, ideas. Ideas are happening. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That's quite interesting. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Or is what I'm doing just not allowed? Like, do canvas groups not go into canvas group? Because my idea was have all of the inner objects mix, have all the outer objects mix, and then have those two layers add together before processing here. That was my thought. But I get the feeling canvas groups should probably not go in canvas groups. In all fairness, I did make a slight change here. So, placing this group inside canvas is not a supported functionality according to AI. Yeah, they don't support nesting. Okay. Hmm. Well, the result I have is better. gotta be a way. Ooh. Hold on. Maybe this is dumb. But what if I change this gradient? Instead of going to invisible, what if it goes to blue? So first off, let's fix this. Got some weirdness I don't like. But that absolutely corrected the edges. Okay. Okay. And what color is that? Okay. Alternate approach. I still think there's something here. I'm now convinced of it. But I need some data from the outer gradient. So that is now irrelevant by the look of it. Okay, that's fine. Hold up. Right. This may be irrelevant. Have to... Oh, wait. Hold up. Make a copy of this, because I'm about to go back to an old version. Still not quite right. Yeah, because these are now adding together in a weird way. So it makes that more pronounced, not less. Okay. Yeah, I still prefer this version then. All right. Oh, how... Wait, is that just this version? Oh, they're not really that different, are they? Or at all? Never mind. Whoops. Right. Oh, right. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Can I do something with another color? Like, what if instead of using blue, I use green? Can I do something like... Honestly, maybe this just looks great. Yeah, just leave it there. Like, what am I trying to fix at this point? Nothing. Think we're good? Okay. I think we've solved it. Like, obviously I can iron out the colors that I want, but I think we got it. Now I have to actually build out the factory to produce this thing, but that's cool. Yeah, let's do another attempt. That success is just like, that's gonna fuel me for days. The only thing I haven't double checked is, how is the transparency? Don't mind my giggling. It was... I am unbelievably happy with that. That's awesome. Hey there, Ohujo! You are just in time to see the amazing thing that I just finished. So ignore that, but I have created telegraphs that can dynamically merge areas. How cool is that? And the math behind it is... Actually, the math itself is fairly simple. It's a matter of how you encode the data and have it layer on top of other things. Actually, one of the visual artifacts that I was annoyed by seems to have just disappeared, and I don't remember doing anything to make it disappear, but whoop, whoop. I'll take it. If I don't have to reinvent the wheel for this, great. Yeah, so the big trick was figuring out what gradients to place where and how to layer them on top of each other before converting the colors to what I want. Hey folks, thanks for changing those fundamental rules for me. That really helped. Oh. The big trick is making stuff is not questioning when they work for no reason. Yeah, I get why it works and why it's working, but I feel like I tried this yesterday and it didn't. But I do love the fact though that the math is just this. It's just, I specify 2 colors. I multiply by the channels that I've produced using these layerings. And Bob's your uncle, we're done. I am working on a game, and this is actually to fix up a problem with Core Cloud. So I've got an attack that has a telegraph. Layer, main. Whoop. I've got this, and well, oh right, you have to actually play it. There we go. Ignore that. Ignore the repeating, but like it's supposed to make a gas cloud. So I want this telegraph to tell the player, This is where it physically is. This is the, like, line that you need to avoid. There is no dev build. And yeah, it is definitely loose mechanics. But I've got a little mushroom guy that will use this attack. Yeah, I was doing some other experiments here with telegraphs. But it shouldn't explode, I don't think. Please ignore the player character. What? What? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Whoops! Yeah, no, I was cleaning some stuff up and I forgot that I was actually playing that. Huh? Oh yeah, I got rid of that too, didn't I? Whoops! I should probably bring that back at some point. Oh well. It's not going to be in the final product anyway, and I can just print out the number of enemies instead of having it render in game. Here's our cute little mushroom man. Yeah, so the big issue is if he puts a whole bunch of these on top of each other, notice how it just turns into yellow, right? And I don't like them adding up like that. So, yes, but if the damage from those attacks stacks, then it could be interpreted as a danger level. But it will not stack. Yeah, I do not want that stacking. This is the zone to not walk in. If I want the poison to do more damage at some point, it's gonna be like, it's a different poison. Or different scores. But, oh, I'm just so happy with how that looks. So good! So good! One thing I haven't tested, and I'm just curious at this point. What happens if I do this? It works. Ah! Sorry, don't mind me. Why is Mona Lisa there? She's such a poor, overworked woman. That is, she's my test image that I've been using for a while when I just need to, like, test transparency or, like, any sort of visual effect that interacts with something else. I pulled her up at one point, and she's been my test subject. I dropped in here, you were giggling, and I thought it was because you put stuff on Mona Lisa. Nope. Ah! Be nice, guys. Be nice. Anyway. Now I'm wondering if this will actually work properly with other shapes. Like, maybe I should just start practicing with other shapes and see what I come up with. Huh. For For example, what if I make this a square? How does it behave? Like it should. Cool. Yeah, I'm super stoked. All right, let's do another attempt at this awful mission. Because now I've got a strategy that I think should work. It's just a matter of properly executing it. Okay. You run over there and die, because I'm not allowed to use you. Enter. What's this now? Anytime I need to give my brain a break, I have a game going on in the background. Game suddenly got a whole lot more advanced. Yeah, this is not my game, of course. Yep. Guild Wars 1. Specifically, what I'm trying to do in this playthrough is prove that everything can be done solo if you have the right class. And for those who aren't familiar with Guild Wars, it's designed for you to go into these missions with a party of 8. Not by yourself. Yeah, I don't want to call this a challenge run anymore. Like, because it's not really a challenge run. It's more like challenge proof of concept run. Because there's enough repetition that I'm not going to legitimately do every variety, right? Or like, I shouldn't say every variety. I'm not gonna like solo through every explorable zone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Get over here. Why is that last one not following? That's not good. Yeah, I need to like fully repair this side. Uh-oh. You guys work on that. While I do a little bit more repairing. Because for the next phase, like, every second is huge. Like to keep this one from dying right now, but I don't think I will. Yeah. Actually, I put spirits in this spot. This might be the perfect spot. It's gonna be tricky. Very, very tricky. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good. That's not good. That's real bad. Oh, and there came the one shot. Yeah, I've got to watch for when he does that attack and make sure that it's on an ally and not me. But this is definitely the way to do this mission solo. Like, I see no other reasonable way to do this one solo. And for anyone wondering why I don't just leave the hero behind, Master of Whispers, I'm not allowed to. It's very lame. But I wonder if positioning would work out better by just leaving these guys in their default positions. I could see that working out better, to be honest. How are two of you still alive? You don't have the health for that. Okay, get them coming over here as fast as possible so they stop damaging the bombardment. And the last group shouldn't spawn yet, I don't think. So I can spend some time here repairing. Never mind, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. That right there could have cost me the run. What do you mean east bombardment? No, stay here for a minute. Please! Oh, they took out... Huh. Oh god. Please come to the army. Thank you. Okay. While they fight that group, I just chill here. No. Do not come over here. Rude! Okay, good. Okay. Have the generals to worry about now. Uh-oh. Okay, he used his big scary attack. But I died from... Mystic Twister? The heck? Who has Mystic Twister? No, seriously, who the heck had Mystic Twister? Right. I should explain what I was trying to before when I got distracted by dying. For explorable areas, I'm using henchmen to fight groups that I've already fought. And the same thing for missions. So if I've proven that it's soloable, I'm not going to just do the same thing 100 times. This mission, however, I don't think it would be honest to do that. Because having heroes and henchmen there would accelerate the recovery of the bombardment. Also, just the fact that taking enemies out faster is advantageous in this mission. Whereas most missions don't have a time limit. I guess this one technically doesn't have a time limit if you can kill everything instantly, but you know what I mean. It would be pretty... It would invalidate the purpose of this proof of concept run, whatever you want to call it. And I still want to go back to that one mission that I kind of cheated. Alright, so now the big question. How do I make this nice and usable? Oh boy. First, let me go ahead and just get this pushed so that if anything terrible happens, I have a backup. God, I am like, what, 6 months behind on my Git commits in terms of like making them look nice. Maybe that's what I need to do tonight. Like after stream, maybe I just need to sit down and iron out my Git. Because like this is from back in, holy cow, this is back in May. I haven't done a good commit since April. Alright. Well, yeah, what I'm gonna end up doing, and maybe I'll do it tonight. I've been meaning to do this, and like, I've just been avoiding it for a long time. I think what I just need to do is squash all of this and just accept that the character customization piece is going to be messy until I go clean it. Probably need to do. I never pushed this. Oh god. Well, that's not good. And you know what? So I'm not even tempted to break this up here. And by getting this cleaned up tonight, it will put me back in a headspace to be doing this regularly. Because like, I was doing regular nice commits with obviously way more regularity than I remember. And this is a bad habit I've gotten into being a solo dev. I want to get back into proper habits with this. Now, when you're a solo dev, it's like, who cares if your commits look awful? Like, who cares? You're the only one that sees them. But habits are important. Good habits are important to form. So, yeah, I need to get back into that. All right. How should this work? First, I need to create a new 2D scene. And the root node is going to be a sprite. And because it's going to end up in the play world, I'm going to need to make changes here as well. Did you... And I'm kind of thinking I should make Telegraph layer its own scene as well. I get that feeling. Call that Telegraph Sprite. What all does that need to do? Probably not much. Is it possible for me to do any validation on the sprite that comes in? Or do I even want to have validation on that? Probably not worth it. Okay. Now, in order to create this thing, this does need to be a gradient texture 2D. Is that enforceable though? Not sure it is. Like, if I try to add that in here, what happens? Yeah, I'm allowed to just change it. So, I guess at the very least, I do need some validation inside this. Okay. Actually, I don't need it to be a gradient texture for how I'm thinking of doing this. I might be able to do it with just, as long as it has a gradient property. So for instance, if it's a 1D, it still has a gradient. And we're only going to support linear interpolation right now. Bar is valid. True. How do I get the... Thought everything had has as method. But apparently not. Let me just use the documentation. Oh, better yet. Our test equal to the texture as gradient texture 2D. Oh. And we're only supporting gradients that have what? 3 points? I think that's right. This has 2. This has 2. Okay. So we only support 3 points. Okay. Got it. There's got to be the has function. It's gotta be. I'm so annoyed with that right now. Godot. Gradient texture 2D. Why would that not have, like, is it not a ref counted? Has to be, right? Because everything's a ref counted. Yeah. And it's an object. So interesting. Object is not where they implemented has. Hold up. It's something I've done a dozen times. Oh, in. Yep, that's it. Gradient, rule, lowercase. Okay, so we grab the gradient. X. Assuming that just returns an int. Okay. How do I exit a nested if state? That's a thing, right? Surely that's something that someone's wanted to do in programming. I want to know first in C# if this is cool. Not an exit the nested if state correctly. There's a pattern I can use for this. Yeah, because I don't want to just, like, keep nesting this. But there's another way. Yeah. Basically, just keep checking is valid. And we flag invalid situation so that the next check doesn't have to happen. Array of I'm forgetting my syntax. There we go. Now the things I get back from the gradient, are those actually colored? Or are they going to be vector 4? Ah, it's a packed color array. Oh. So I've got all the data there I need. I don't need to extract it. Okay. What other validation do I need to do here? I wonder. I probably also need to declare different types of telegraphs. I should create a utility function for this. Yeah. What is a valid name I mean, RID will work, of course. Yeah, RID will be my final fallback. Now, get RID. Does that only exist on resources? Probably. Yeah. What is the more fundamental thing lower resource? Like, what is the equivalent of a name for an object? Like, class name, that's sort of. Instance ID. Script. Signal. Yeah, I guess the final fallback is just getting instance ID. Unique instance ID, the ID can be saved. Object. What happens if I just say what if I just do that? What happens? And so I can also test this up. Our test is object print bring test. What do I get out of that? Try this a different way. Yeah, that's not incredibly useful, is it? Okay. Well, I think I can just do this, because that'll also include the ID. Okay. Okay. So if it has a name, return that. Should I add on more than the name? Probably. Okay. Okay, name one, name two. If we have a normal name, add it. If we didn't have a normal name, get the resource name as the name. If we still don't have a name, get the resource path as name 2. Finally, let's do some formatting. Finally, we return 1 just at plus name 2. So if we get a regular name, then we provide name and first printout. That name already gets provided, doesn't it? In that case, this. Probably a cleaner way to do this, isn't there? Yeah, let's clean this up. Yeah, that's cleaner. Okay, so if there's a proper name, then just return printout because that includes the name already. If we don't have a proper name, grab resource name and concatenate on whatever it decides to print out with it. So I think usually if we're in the situation where we have a name, if we were to have a resource name, I'm pretty sure it would end up showing up in this printout anyway, but whatever. This is more robust case. Right, it helps if you save it. That seems reasonable. For anyone not familiar with the term stringify, that I believe comes from JavaScript. Yep. Basically, objects should have a stringify function on them so that you have a nice, reasonable, printable version of your object, no matter what they are. So let's do it this way. There we go. And if that situation occurs, we also need self.queueFree. So if we're in that situation, just nope on out of there. And like, Telegraph should not produce an error if they don't work, because like, theoretically something weird could happen, and I don't want the game to just freak out. Creates Telegraph scenes. Date provided. Texture. Pane. A gradient. Exactly 3. Is there is So, if I want to change a texture mid-flight, you'd probably be allowed to do. I think that should be fine. I think just run the ready function again. Oh wait, doing queue free with the tool probably bad, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably a no-no. What's next? What is this thing actually going to do? It's going to produce 2 new textures, or 2 new sprites, and the place where this came from probably needs to know about those sprites. Oh, random beeping. Okay. Think. How do I want to communicate that back? First question. Do I even need... Do I even need to do... Maybe not. Okay. And my original plan was to get rid of itself just to because, but it's a single sprite that I'm not even going to render. Sorry about it. Ooh. Hold on. I probably can't keep reflection the way I'm wanting to. What I was going to do is have this generate whatever type was provided. I don't know. That's... I also don't know if the... Yes, I could do it with a case switch case. Look some stuff up in the documentation real quick. This is one of the texture 2D. Because if there's only two types that have a gradient, then I'm just gonna check for those. Curve texture. A 1D texture where pixel brightness corresponds to curve either in grayscale or in realize something. Just put that down so I'm not thinking about it right now. What is protect? Find out. Curve not be valid. Like I don't have an analog for maybe. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. What about curve XYZ? What are you? That's interesting. Not entirely sure how I would use this. Like, what does this get me over using a gradient 1D? So, if I use curve XYZ texture, talk to me. Only texture where the red are all different channels. Compared to using a separate curve texture, further simple aspects, scaling curves. Okay, but why would you want to do that? Right? Like, why not just save the curve? What is the purpose of saving a curve as an image file? Google, stop trying to autocorrect this. What? Done it wrong. Why do you keep correcting it? That's awful. So apparently there's just basically no one talking about this. Like, I want to understand why this was created, because like someone had to have had a reason, right? Maybe it's specifically for how they implemented color ramps for particle emitters. That could maybe make sense. Time will depend on however long the particle is alive for. Lifetime, then it will scale half fast. If you want to stretch in one direction rather than uniformly, just use curve as your texture and curve texture. And yeah, okay, so it's used for particle emitters. That makes more sense. So like if I want, for instance, if I were to make an object that like stretches vertically then horizontally and oscillates back and forth, that's where I would use I didn't think let you do. There it is. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And I think that might be the only use case that wouldn't be better served by something else. But hey, if that's the only way to do it, that's the only way to do it. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. The eye texture... not gradient. Gradient. Oh. What is external? What is the content of an external buffer? Something that I'm not learning about today. Gradient texture 1D is obviously legitimate. This. Gradient texture 2D, that's my main use case. Know what noise texture? Not relevant. Placeholder class for a two-dimensional text used when loading a project that uses subclasses and running the project exported in dedicated server mode. Only the textures except allows blah 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 blah. What is this? Texture allows you to use a 2D texture created directly on the rendering device as texture. Don't care. And I know what viewport. Okay, so we only are supporting two types anyway. Do I have any actual use cases for a 1D grade that would be at all relevant to a telegraph? No. I think so. I might want to extend line telegraphs to work similar to this. But no. And honestly, if line telegraphs overlap and like add together, it's probably fine. Because I think if they didn't add together, like if they used this behavior, it would look a little weird. Like, you'd end up with situations like this. So let's say you have 2 telegraphs. I'm not going to be able to rotate this. Anyway. So let's say you have 2 telegraphs, right? And this one is rotating this way. And this one's rotating this way. You could end up in a situation where you've got one telegraph that, like, when they overlap, they end up looking like which I don't think there's any reason I would want that. Because, like, let's say this is a charge attack. Well, if this shape comes out, it would not be totally unreasonable for a player to think, oh, this guy can go this way, right? And that's not what's happening. Or let's say I'm doing like an overhead bombing run. Boom, 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 boom. It still makes sense to understand that there's going to be more projectiles hitting. Okay. So don't worry about line. So gradient to be and if I'm going to maintain this as a way to reference, that can go away. That can become private, I should say. Okay. Actually, I may not even need... What do I need here? Won't return anything. Do I need to take anything in? Better. That's not the way you write that. Now, is there a way for me to hide just myself? Only visible if all of its answers. So, disable or hide parent, but not. Heck are you writing there, AI? Cheat by setting self-modulate. Yeah, I know. That's not what I want to do. Nope. Boogie. Okay. So now this thing will be invisible. This is mostly just so I can test it. Like, this will never actually show, like, this thing will just get hidden, like, properly hidden in the actual game. I don't even need this, do I? And since I'm only working with gradient 2D, that actually simplifies things more. Should I grab the gradient like that? Like, do I want to have that extra reference to it? Doesn't do any good. Get rid of that. Okay. Then I guess we just pass it over. I pass it over, do I grab it again? Minor difference. Trying to also think about what's the best practice here. What is best practice? It's lame to pass that down. I don't like that. Do I need anything from the texture? Like offsets, H flip. I guess I'd want to replicate the H and V flip just in case. There ever a world where I want H frames and V frames with... No. I don't think that would make sense. Also do some validation. And these will end up saving me a headache later if I run into some oddness that's going on. Because we're only doing gradient texture 2D, this kind of elevates to an error. Like before it was like, you may have been doing something weird. Now, no. Oh, right. So what this will do is let me move this around while keeping these synced up. So I could theoretically have a telegraph that moves along the ground, and all I'd have to update position-wise, this guy. Or whatever its parent is, right? That's not a bad idea. I like it. This is definitely more sophisticated than I'd planned on, but I think it's going to be worth it. Again, there's no reason for this to ever show up for a player. Like, if this shows up, it's I have messed up something. My scenes. Okay. What's next? What's next is probably generating these bad boys. I probably don't want them. Because I think I want to do 8. Poopy. I need to look up what duplicate does again. Duplicates the node, returning a new node with all of its properties, signals, groups, children copied from the original recursively. Behavior can be flags. Internal nodes are not nodes with a script attached. Init, if init has been defined. Duplicated node will not have a script. So I want to make sure it doesn't have a script. Okay, then it'd be safe to just put pass there. To prevent this script from being applied. Hating. Okay. Other. See duplicate flag. Group, script. Actually, need to do it. Duplicate the node script. If combined with duplicate. Duplicate using pack scene.instantiate. If it comes from on disk, reuses base for. Hey, there still needs work. How's it going? I am doing awesome because check it. Telegraphs! I figured out the shader side of things. Woo! Woohoo! What about you? How's it going? Now I just need to figure out what flags I want to use. Constantly pull to add or remove flag. It doesn't have a script, then it shouldn't have these variables either. Should be fine there. Okay, so signals is a big no. It shouldn't have any signals. One thing before I forget it. On texture change, that makes sense. Also, pre-exiting. Okay. So this way, I can just take care of removing this externally. Oh. This also means I can animate, like, I forgot that because I'm copying transforms, this should also include modulate. Let me test it real quick. Add color rectangle. Pretty sure this will work. No path to the... Why don't you like the color rectangle? Doe, why do you make me sad sometimes? Why? It does not inherit modulation. I don't know if I said that wrong in my head or out loud. because one of the two, I said inheritolation modulation, which is not right. Inherit modulation. There we go. I guess that begs the question, should I be allowed to change modulate? Probably not. Because if I apply a modulate of any kind, that messes up the whole logic, doesn't it? Yep. Oh, that doesn't matter. Cool. Alright. The position and scale are the only things that matter, which is fine. I think it might be time for another break. Wearing down, folks. Old man Dum Dum can't think as much as he used to. All right. Let's not do the duplicate here, I don't think. I think there's a better way. Can I just put self.duplicate? Is that legal? Because this feels illegal. This feels super illegal. Yeah, this feels so illegal, I'm not even gonna try it. Do that a different way. If not... There's self.inner sprite. Inner sprite equals self.duplicate. I need to figure out the flag still. And... Now, one thing I haven't looked up about these guys, I need to know, is if the node that's assigned in them is reparented, do they maintain their connection? Because this says remote path. This does not say remote node. Worries me. Transform pushes its own transform 2D to another node. Drive node. In the scene. Set up precision rotation scale. Ew. How to prevent. Need help with trying to combine pixel perfect elements project group blah blah blah. Today keeps moving player, but position just collapses. Problem is transform. Where's your remote? Change global coordinates property result is no information. Ooh, this is relevant. How to use Remote Transform 3D across different scenes. I think good use of remote. Just remember that you'll also need the character's position once you get the rail. Otherwise, it will snap back. F3D. Follow 3D. Get on rail detect. Shape. Remote transfer. Connect area 3D signal. Remote transform 3D. That player will snap. They're acting like it doesn't need to stay in the same state. In that case, one thing I do need to test real quick. I'll be taking a break right after we test this. First strike. Huh? Get out. Okay. Let's try this get half. Then first right parent. Let's just throw it onto this guy for now. Just so the path is changed, or better yet, just so there's not any funny business on. What happened? Huh? Okay. Oh. Crap. Really helps if I do things that I said needed to be done. Oh, I need to probably grab a reference to... just do it this way. Oh, I should test it there. Before I go through printing everything out, it might just show me here. Oh, right. Hey, dum-dum. Stop being so dum-dum. Sorry, guys. I'm very distracted today. It says remote path is not set. I don't know if I believe. Huh. Yeah, that's not working. Ah. Well, that would do it. Okay, so I attached that. Let's update position. We repair it. Oh, nope. Stop with it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. This should tell me everything. So that's the hope. If I could learn how to type. What? What? Oh. Oh no, that actually makes sense. Because I did a dumb. Ooh, I did a dumb, I did. Try on ready. I duplicate it. Add child. Self dot enters. Don't think this is going to work because I think it's queuing this up rather than doing it immediately. But don't think I'm going to get to test this way, but we'll see. Check for infinite recursion in your script. How about that? So we duplicate, but don't keep anything. Okay, that's better. Okay, we have a path. Path. Not have an updated position. Just so this is coming afterward. Auto start. Oh. Yeah, reparenting breaks it. Itchy. What do I do about that? Like, it's working exactly how I expected it. How do I assign it character body in a different... Read through the pages. Could I make my own remote transform 2D? And then have it update its own path whenever the associated child or the associated node gets reparented. Maybe. The thing that's not clear to me is if I have two scenes, will the transform still... I need to set that up. How do I set that up though? First step of setting that up is I need a break. We're gonna try this again. Wish me luck, chat. And I am gonna try to leave them in their default positions. I think that might be useful. I don't know, but worth a shot, right? Or do they not attack? Oh, no, they're attacking. Good. Good, 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 good. Goodbye, Master of Whispers. Bye. How much damage did he do? I should give him less skills. Even though I'm pretty sure this makes no difference. Just in case. I wonder if I can aggro these guys sooner. And thus prevent them from taking as much of that point. How much did they take? Not too bad, but I need to get to the other side. Ooh, and this is interesting. By keeping them in the center, or like keeping them in their default positions, I can theoretically send them to the sides now. Oh god, that's not good. Oh god, that's bad. That's super bad. Eee. So why now send you to the west side? That's good. I want that to fall. Leave that alone. Why are they so angry at me? What did I do? Okay. This is messy. Oh. Yeah, the moment they fell, he was like, I got you! That's... Huh. Huh. Okay. So I don't hate the idea of sending one off on their own. I don't hate that. But I also like keeping them all grouped up at the start. Oh, I forgot to fix him up. So I'm going to go ahead and put 2 of them on the center. Just because I think they'll have nicer positioning as a result. He's not doing anything meaningful, it's fine. Let's go ahead and help this group out. I don't think it'll make a difference, but just in case. At the very least, it takes a tiny bit of pressure off of these guys to give them more time to heal. All right. Come on. And sending the one group over needs to happen after the generals appear. That thing's doing great. Ignore that because I need it to fall. Don't summon any spirits. But I can at least do basic attacks. Help out a hair. Oop. Bye. Okay, now I can send this group over. Okay. Should be fine. I want to let that fall. Okay. Their health doing? They're fine. They are absolutely fine. Good. Oh. Pop these. I want that Reaper taken care of first. Whoa! No, 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 no. Bad, bad, bad day. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get to fighting. Oh, dear. I'll grab that before I die. So a group already went down there. Not great. Or down to the gate, I should say. Why are they not fighting? Okay, one general down. Awesome. Do I have enough time to go fight this group? I can at least weaken this group, I think. Yeah, that's the best I can do. Okay. Now I need to let that side fall. But I need to have it fall in a very specific way. Oh god. I'm not in a good position. It's not. Oh, too bad. Leave me alone! So that side is still falling. Is exactly what I need to have happen. Let's move spirits over here. This exact spot, to be honest. Oh. You guys come with me. 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. I'm working. We can get rid of just a few of these. This whole thing can turn around. Oh god. Oh no. There's a lot of not good happening. Arrgh! I am so close. So close. Because legitimately just once the first two are done, the whole mission can be done. Like, because that cuts their forces in half. Like the generals dropping means the sides don't spawn troops anymore. One more attempt before more work. Oh, wait, stop. Stop. That's fine. I know what to do with Master of Whispers so he doesn't fight. You go there, because honestly, if they get through this defense, it doesn't matter what the rest I do. Here's an interesting thought. What if... What if I send these guys over there after it's destroyed? That could maybe do something interesting. How are we doing? Not pretty, but fine. I had to wait last time on the other one anyway. Or on the second wave. Ooh. Yeah, when those bombardments attack consistently, it's not so bad. Also, all three are alive. And if I can keep those guards alive longer... Good. Perfect. Perfect. Them fighting. This one repaired as much as I can to delay this side. Okay, you are full. Because if they delay the center group long enough for these guys to swarm on the left, this will be much smoother. Hey, all three are alive. Like, all my troops are alive. That's awesome. Okay. Shoot. I need you guys to start fighting, please. Because if they get a hit on me, it's done. Oh, they didn't get close enough. That's not good. Need you guys to go east. Oh! I sent them the wrong way. Oh, I sent them the wrong way. Or did I? So, for what I was planning there, yes, I sent them the wrong way. However, interesting idea. Yeah, we're doing one more run. If I send them to the east after it's destroyed, but the other one has enough time left, because this guy I can pull over. Like, that's a non-issue. Seems. Oop. I'm late. Okay. No. And this entire mission is just about properly utilizing your companion, these like random NPCs. It's just the whole thing. I think we can get this group to... No, they're not going to. Okay, and I need them fighting this group anyway. Good. How many guards we got going? I'm helping. Okay, you now actually go east. As long as these don't die too quickly, these will be back up and ready. Okay. Dude, I'm loving this. This is magical. I just need to make sure to wait for the lightning strike. Because if I go in before it, I'm in trouble. There we go. Oh god. You're going fast. That's not good. Please follow me. Please follow me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, why is that AoE so big? Ah! Also, I don't agree with who he attacked there. I don't agree. That felt like shenanigans. Alright. Back to work. How much of this do I want to get done today? Let's at least test moving something in another scene using these. Now, I just need to have another scene for it to be a part of. Do I have anything interesting happening in Telegraph testing? No. So I can use that. Circular defense to be found in Telegraph testing. Ah, that makes sense. Oh wait, I just confirmed that doesn't work, right? Okay. All right. So what happens? I'm reparenting to just somewhere else in the scene tree. And the sprite is not okay. I kind of figured that. Okay, so we're gonna have to make our own version of this because I don't want to just manually be syncing stuff up, and I probably want to end up applying this same thing to the synced shadow bright stuff. Like right now, I'm manually updating that every frame, which is ugly. Alternatively, I can use this thing and it probably just works. Okay, common scene. Scene. Is this a new scene or is it just a new script? I'll make it a scene just because it'll be easier on me. True remote transform 2D. Instead of the fake one that we have. Does tree entered happen when reparent? Notification tree, enter tree. In the node, scene trees. Enter tree. Called when the node enters the scene tree. On instantiation, scene changing, or after calling add child in script. Initial really small tests seem to indicate that reparenting almost an instantaneous process, much faster than adding and removing. Well, let's just test it. Not learning anything here. Do not close it. Please do what I want. Pretty please. Here we go. Sorry. Distracted. Brain just went on to 5 different thoughts. What are we doing? I don't know what just happened there. My brain just stopped. Like, oh, we're gonna think about this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. And body was just, no, we're not doing anything now. Okay. True remote transform. Class name. And 2D. At export R actually, in case I want multiple things synced up, there's no reason I can't have this be an array. Of right 2Ds. Nope. That won't actually work, will it? Yeah. Because when I go in here to add an element, oh, it is assigning. It's not instantiating. That just works. Nice. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Now, if I append something, is that the same as setting? I think so. I would hope so, right? And How do I know who is the node that entered the tree? So, in signal callback, how to tell what node is emitting signal? How do I find out which node emitted the signal? Add extra information in last array. Oh, please. Bird, persist, one shot. Not what I need. Need agenda dot. That's what. Oh, wait. What? Nope, not what I'm looking for. All right. Well, if I can't connect that signal that way, how can I connect? I probably need to call it here. I'm fading. Maybe I can just modify it. And nope. Nope, that's not how that works. Or not. By that I mean not. Hold, please. Make sure that's the right name. That's not... What is that? Existing signal in the engine. How do I add set value? Hard to answer without your code. Basically, I was writing the connect function at the receiving end of the signal, hence I had no way of actually accessing your and that's just the same flags as nope, that's not what I need. I think this means I need to make a new scene for that as well. Which seems super gross. Can I not just like ad hoc attach a new function to this object? I wonder. Alright guys, had to get some lights on. Okay, so I know that's a thing you can do in a lot of scripting language. This isn't like... This is like a weird Frankenstein of scripting and compiled. And adding functions onto an object in a compiled language, I'm like 99% sure is impossible. Like, I don't think that would even make sense. Add user signal. Okay, how does this work? Thing is, self is going to be referencing this self. Not going to be referencing. This can work, but maybe. Write a function. I think that's valid. Test. Connect that. Oh, I don't want to do a list of these anyway, because this is only going to have one remote path it knows about anyway, so this whole idea is stupid. I've clearly been looking at this too long. Okay. Close. Ready. Close. So first, disconnect this function. Update that. Not even sure I need. Try without it first. Disconnect this signal from the specified callable. If the connection does not exist, error is connected to make sure that the connection exists. Okay. If it is connected, disconnect it from this. That's wrong. There we go. So we've got some sprite right now. I also need to put first, does it exist? Then, does exist, check to see if there's a connected signal, and if so, disconnect it. Like, we're no longer tracking that thing once you assign a new sync sprite here. Then, sprite equals value. Next. That, I'm pretty sure it'll just okay. if I've done this right, I should get this printout. Please? Pretty please? Aha! The basics work. Now, see? Still gonna need it. So, how do I see if it's currently in it? Could just get the truth. That seems a bit silly. So it is currently in is inside tree. I don't think that's a real. That's a real function. What? I mean, I'm assuming that works the way I think it does. All right. Values inside tree. No, not like that. Changing it, update the signal, sign it. Don't worry about the rest. And half of update remote. right. Have I just done a dump? I think I did a dump. Yeah, I just did a dump. Nope, I did not. Because I need that. That's why I needed. Rename this. Then, so sprite has entered a tree. This function gets called. With dot. That should not be. Back sprite in tree. Update remote path. Node. I need to double check something. Both nodes must be in the same hierarchy, otherwise fails in node path. I think that's still safe though. And there should not be a situation where they are in separate scenes. Also, I was pretty sure there's only ever one scene tree in Godot, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Okay, something's wrong. Unless that's it. I think so, but let's find out. That doesn't make sense. Huh. Did you move that? Hey! It works. At least this part does. Still need to hook it up to all the other goo and see what happens. For today, this is enough. For today, this is plenty. Still want to stress, like, the big achievement today happened in like the first half hour. Maybe hour. Call it hour. The woo! Still so excited about this. But that is enough dev for today. Let's do one final attempt at this. Since I get the feeling I am right on the cusp of figuring out how to do this. Let's think real quick. What's the way to handle? I need the center troops to go from, like, go left and right based on what's currently being attacked. And I need them to go far enough in a direction that they start attacking the boss. Also need for the center to not start attacking those troops. Like, I think I'm going to readjust my strategy a little bit. You fill back here. Sure. I'm half tempted to throw this one in the center as well. Try it. Everyone center. Now I am going to predominantly be fighting in the center. It seems like a weird choice. Ooh, I'm hurting. Leave spirits to attack. I go worry about aggroing this group. For here, for these guys to swarm. While they're swarming, I come up here to replace spirits. Down here, these guys angry at me. What? Why is there already another group over here? That's not right. Oh, wait, I was supposed to let that group claim that. Well, that's awkward. Well, I'll focus on repairs. What? Why are you coming to me? All right. You guys, get him. That's interesting. Good whirling defense. Okay, so it's general time, and I have all 3 bombardments up, which I think breaks the strategy completely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just completely melts the strategy. So I need them to claim that quickly. Uh-oh. Okay. Bring them back. Let this group handle them. Need to make sure these are well protected. But now I'm taking too much damage. Why didn't they come over? Oh, I'm dead. Ah, okay. So the big mistake there was not letting this one fall in the first phase. Hold on. I want to at least get close to executing that correctly. Like, I wasn't even in the same ballpark. Okay, I am going to just put everyone at center this time. Now, yeah, I cannot reassign them, unfortunately. That would have been really cool if I could. Because if I could get it so that I can send them all over to this side when the boss is here, this would be a cakewalk. This group I aggro right away. Let them swarm and handle it. We're good. I come up here. I help this group. I need them to stay alive as long as possible. Okay. Now, theoretically, I can pull this group before it even gets down here and starts attacking, or like converting this point. That one I let go. Need to remember that. You guys come up here. I'm going to replace only the 3 spirits. Any time I have left, I should probably be repairing this side. Yeah. Exciting. And they need more help. I've got, what? Okay, I only need 15 seconds to be ready to spam more. Okay. Now I wish I could send the whole army over here. Okay, what is going on with you guys? Awesome. I need these guys to aggro. Thank you. Oh, this is good. Very good. is like borderline perfect. Ooh, what's happening up there? Why is what's happening? Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Whoa, whoa, what? What? Hey, what? Why did they ignore my entire army? It was like, no, we see Dum Dum right there. Wow. In that case, I should have just set up a little sooner. Oh! Oh! Ultimate sadness. Oh, that is ultimate sadness. Black die right there. For reference, that's the most expensive die in the game. Yeah, how much? I think it's like 1 or 2 platinum for a single thing of black dye. Where's the dye trader? Dye trader. You exist. Paper? There you are. How much money did I just miss out on? Like, how sad do I need to be right now? Oh! Oh, it hurts. That's not world-ending sadness, but oh man, that hurts. 1.5 platinum. Oh. And we can sell that off. Oh, whoops. There we go. So, here's something I don't really understand. If it's a yellow item, does that mean it has a higher chance of giving rare materials? Because if not, or like if it's not a significant increase, 268 gold is pretty good. Let's look that up. Ores. to purple and yellow items have increased chance to salvage, rare, crafting. Use a basic salvage kit, it'll give Comcraft heroes. Higher rarity, always salvage first. Also, okay, Marganite armor. What crazy materials can I get from this? Steel ingots. Assuming those are not worth a bunch. Yep, that is not going to be worth it. Give me that money. Nice. It makes that lost black die sting just a little less. Only a little, though. That hurt. Okay, small bit of money. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, today we made good progress. At least in development. Made no progress in Guild Wars. But we did learn new strategies. Yeah, I think we're rounding out this feature. I don't know that we're gonna get done tomorrow. But at the very least, I'll be able to demo this part of things. Like this is awesome. This is done. That can be demoed. And if things go ridiculously smoothly tomorrow, I'll look at being able to demo this actually used by an enemy. But that's still a good 3 steps removed. One of those steps being creating the layers for managing creating the layers for managing the words telegraphs. Thank you. Thanks, brain. Just coming in a little late there. So that's enough of Ustream music. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. Did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you all so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everyone.